Alrighty, hello, and welcome to today's stream. Good morning, folks. Good morning. Happy Saturday. It's good. It's been a good week so far. What's up, Warrior? Always good to see the early birds. Darth, how's it going? Pretty good over here. How about yourself? Pretty good. So yeah, today's pretty straightforward. Just kind of a count play and chill kind of day. So a little bit of champion training we got to do because I'm sprinting through this tournament. As you can see here, already 10,000 points. Only 2k to go. We walk away with our 4-star basalt. And a little bit of Grim Force. Save my energy for the stream. We're going to test out Saoirse. She is booked, she is ascended, she is built, and I've tested her out in one area, and I saved the other area for this stream, so we'll test her out together. Excuse me. And then, Centranos. Yeah, we got some Cursed City to do. Spoiler alert, I accidentally I was testing out a stage just to remind myself if I could do it, and then it actually worked out, and I did it. So I'll talk about that later, but that's why we're at 7 out of 8 instead of 8 out of 8. But it was a little bit easier than I remember it being, or maybe I just got lucky. I don't know. Anyways. Alrighty. Did I pull for the Varkos path? I have not yet, but I will. I will be pulling tomorrow. Because it is divers, at least partially. So essentially, I want to make it as cheap as possible. So I'm already at, what, I guess I have 1 sacred worth of points. But ideally, I can get this within the next day and a half. I can get this to, I mean, 9,000 is probably peak. I don't think I can get 3 sacreds worth. That'd be a bit tough. So, bring it down from 20 to 18 is kind of the goal, but yeah, I'm pulling tomorrow. No, I have no reason to pull early just because it's more expensive. But, yeah. This is coming along decently. I really do want that 5-star basalt. I'm trying to remind myself. I think because we're at 82 hundo. We're getting at Varkos, so that's 8,500. We don't have the 3-star soul for him yet, so that's within the next few days. That's 8,800. I do need to do live arena. Damn it. Okay. I haven't been doing live arena since our like bulk session a couple weeks back, but I do need to do live arena. That would be another 300. Would bring us to what? 80. Or wait, I lost count. 99,000 something. And then this one I could probably do today because I have Hagaba now. I could just throw her on the team and do my normal thing. We'll probably wrap up champion training and then go back to the event dungeon, and when I go back to the event dungeon we'll do that quest or whatever. Alright, let's jump into campaign, and yeah, feel free to ask any questions, talk about anything. I guess I will also shamelessly plug that today is the final day of this month's takeover signups, so we will be announcing the winner at some point during the stream. So if you want to get a last-minute submittal in, fill out the form and enter in for a chance to win takeover for next Saturday. Next Saturday, the ultimate Saturday of the month. So last chance for this month, not in general. And for context, let's see how many we have. Ooh, we only have three respondents currently. So there's already a 33% chance that you would win if you're already entered. And if you want to shoot your shot and have pretty decent odds, I encourage you to sign up. All right. Working on marked. Next is spirit. Side note, as far as IRL is concerned, for those of you who know, I've committed to working on French via Duolingo, and I finally got to the part where they're making me like type out words instead of just saying them, and oh boy, it's getting tough. I'm like, wait, I don't remember how to spell that word. Like, oh, I put the accent on backwards or all this other stuff. So it's getting dicey. Still like very, very simplistic words and vocabulary, but nonetheless it's cool. So we speak in French in no time. XD. I will say though, my French R has been improving with certain words. Certain words I can say it properly, and other words I sound like I'm choking. So, but the more I practice, the better it should be in theory. I'm thinking about quality of life updates. Came out with no rare gear from hard mode dungeon. No rare gear from hard mode dungeon. I don't know about no rare gear. That probably would be a little bit too steep for them to actually do. Maybe 5-star rare. I could see them possibly getting rid of. But you never know. No shame in hoping for it. And of course, for any Elden Ring fans, we will be playing that later today. Exploring somewhere below Lanedale as well. So. It takes forever to get good gear. So the thing is, I understand from the purely player perspective that you want more good gear quickly, but if getting good gear was easy, the game would be very, very boring. That's not to say that there isn't some merit to your sentiment, and that there should be there could be an improvement in the balance to make it feel a little bit better, but you can't make it too easy. So you don't want them to dial it up too much. Like you think you do, but in practice you actually don't. Not you specifically, but just in players in general. So I do, yeah, I could definitely see 5-star rare just dropping off for hard mode dungeons. Maybe like hard mode 10, hard mode 6 plus is where you drop off 5-star rare. But dropping rare gear entirely, because 6-star rare gear can be decent. Like if you just need to complete a set and you need some basic stats, especially on the bottom pieces, like you just get an HP % chest with double speed or something in a crucial set, like that can be good enough to finish out a build. Versus trying to get, you know, an epic or legendary mythical piece to roll right. It's a lot easier to get something lower to roll good, roll well. So I think that's the thing that people don't always oh damn. That's the thing that I feel like people don't think about as much. There is an argument to be made that one will have an easier time getting air quotes good gear from epic pieces than you would from getting legendary mythical pieces, because even though the ceiling is higher for legendary mythicals, of course, but most of the time you're not going to roll into the right stats, so those also become trash bin pieces. So that's why, like, filtering on rarity doesn't guarantee that you're going to get good pieces, because they still have to roll right. Like, what's the point of the, you know, the crit damage gloves that rolled quadruple flat attack, right? Some people would hold on to those, but to me that's just as bad as a rare piece that single rolled. Like, they're in the same ballpark. So it's not, rarity doesn't necessarily beget that you're going to get automatically good pieces, because you still got to roll it up. How are we doing? Honestly, I might not even have to burn the energy from the coalition event on this, because we're getting close. We're at 11k. We still have 2 days, 2.5 days. Wish they'd make all the drop frenzies or drop fevers 5x. Fair enough. I mean, there is precedent for the 5x, right? They did it on speed or something, didn't they? I could see those happening more in the future. Event dungeon for the soul. Wait, event dungeon 3? Oh, calculation of the number of gems you would need to get the soul entirely by running dungeons. Like, it's tens of thousands of energy for sure. 36. Checking something right now. Let's see. 36 seems a bit low. But I don't know. I guess I don't know the numbers on the drop rates on stage 3 event dungeon, unfortunately. But I would say 2.5. Wow, that's pretty high. All right, so if we just take that at face value, yeah, 34,000 energy, assuming it's 2.5 on average. That's energy, which is 130 energy per refill, so it's 267 refills times 40. Yeah, it's only 11,000 gems. No big deal. You got that right. Only during the anniversary? Sure. Yeah, that's the only time that the 5x has happened, but my point is that the precedent has been set, meaning it's a possibility to happen more in the future. So, we'll see. Again, I'm not saying don't advocate for it. By all means, keep asking for it, keep requesting it, and see if it happens. Absolutely. Hello, Torlek. I don't know. They always make the souls so ridiculously expensive for the relatively low value that you get for them, but that's just my take. I think a lot of other people value souls a lot higher than I do. For me, like, I'm used to running most champions on my account without souls, and they function just fine. Obviously, they function better with souls, but it just doesn't feel worth it to burn shards for souls unless it's like the most goated champion ever. I prefer it in like Titan events where it's like it can be costly overall, but it's spread out across 2 to 3 weeks so that, you know, it's not just 20 sacreds right now and then that's it. It's like, all right, I spent 14 sacreds over 2 weeks. All right, well, but that means I was farming clan boss and Doom Tower for 2 weeks and stuff, so I'm probably getting some back in the meantime, right? Versus 20 all at once just for a 5-star soul. Especially for a champion like Varkos, who doesn't really need a 5-star. He needs a 4-star max. And 4-star is the perfect cutoff for just buying it from the shop with Essence, which is a lot easier to come by, especially as a free-to-play. So, like, I'm happy to just farm the soul naturally and then get it. Yeah, I am going for him. I'm pulling tomorrow. I'm trying to max out as much divers credit as I can, which realistically is probably going to put me, I think I'm only going to save 2 sacred, so I'm still going to have to pull like 18. But I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, champion training is probably going to be done today, if not like shortly. And then I go back to running the event dungeon for the indefinite future. I'm not trying to be max efficiency, so I'm not gonna run stage 3. I want pinpoint gear, so I'm gonna keep running stage 25. My gems right now are like on hyper drive anyways, so I kind of need to burn through some of my gems. I have way too many, so I'm happy to just throw them into the event dungeon and see what I can make happen. I don't think I'm pretty sure I've never been above 6,000 and something, so being at 7,000 is kind of crazy. Usually I cap myself at like 5k and I make sure I spend below it, but I had to keep my numbers clean for the fusion tracking and whatnot. So I mean, probably later today when I'm just chilling, just gonna throw some gems at event dungeon. Hello, ML. Long time no see. Build all your ancients for the event. Ancients. Those are really, ancients are weak. We were streaming Elden Ring last night, although last night was pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. I was struggling. Some days are better than others. No, but it's a super fun game. It's right up my alley. It's super grindy. It's technical, difficult, and if I've learned anything from Raid is I'm willing to endure lots of pain to achieve success. So I fit right in. Let's see. This. You only had 1,000 sacreds? God damn, sir. I'm kidding. I'm assuming you mean 11 or 1. Oh, 17. Okay. It's like I only had 1,000 sacreds, guys. I can't afford this. Imagine saying that. It's too costly, bro. In before someone says that's you, bro. How's it going, Dark? Have I considered Path of Exile 1 or 2? Nope, I have not. Unfortunately, I just don't have a ton of time to do a bunch of different things, a bunch of different games. So I kind of have to pick and choose, and Elden Ring is currently consuming a decent amount of my time. So there's not enough room for something else. Like I haven't even been playing Dota or Valorant in the past like month that I've been playing Elden Ring, so I kind of had to forego those to focus on this. And then still maintaining my raid account, still maintaining IRL life and whatnot. So there's no room for an additional game at the moment. Especially if there's another learning curve. You really want a Varkos? If you wanted him, you had to open your primals. Yeah, it's unavoidable in some cases. Oh, replacement in the future? Well, I don't know if I'm looking for a replacement, I guess, is more the answer there. We'll see, though. How many primals are we talking, Torlek? Tolarian only account, hidden Ultra Armor clan boss. What's your team? Tolarian only, that's the upper row. Did you get like Valkyrie or Martyr or something by chance, and you're just cruising through? Oh, I guess that if you have Titus and Wixwell, that would be Tolarian, right? Unlikely though that you have both of those. Had 20, now you have 0. Oh damn, pulled all the way to 0. Well, just for you, man, I hope that next weekend is 2x primals. I'm just kidding. It might be though, to be fair. No, I usually do not stream. I have streamed them in the past. But no, I don't typically stream Dota or Valorant. The one exception being on my birthday, which is in October. On that day, I just basically I take a day off of work and I just degen the whole day, which does include playing some games. So then I just kind of stream for like, I don't know, 10 hours or something. I just play various games. So possibly there might be a Dota / Valorant stream a few months from now. Losing track. Where am I? 1, 2, 3. Okay, Spirit. After Corpulent, so Madman. Rex, do you have Tyler this Wixwell? I was gonna say you don't have an Eerie, but yeah. What about Anchorite? Maybe you just don't have him. Isn't he Sacred Order? Yeah, you don't have him. Okay. Yeah, Anchorite does have it though. This one. Yeah, I don't know who else in these factions. Cause Anchorite, you got a Neri. I mean, just pull a second Neri. No. Oh, nothing popping there. I know Bars basically doesn't have anything, right? Barbarian epics are just crazy. No, ML is talking Tolarian only account, so it has to be the top 4 factions. Otherwise, yeah, obviously Hellbrand Spray. Yeah, you're basically like, you either need to pull Anchorite or another Aniri, which is... It'd be what it be. Self-imposed restrictions. Relatable. One way to put it. Not shop. Quests. Alright, let's chase down... Well, actually, no. Let's do this first. Alright. So, Saoirse the Shard. Actually, before we get to that, I did change my mind on Talena, and I basically did build her as Fabian 2.0, sort of, a little bit different. Partially because I reworked Fabian to be faster, so I freed up a little bit of his old gear. So Fabian is a bit more like aggro in terms of stats. Obviously, the 387, he's super fast. I'm trying to get to 400, but the gear just doesn't exist. And then he has like 730 accuracy, plus 30 when I re-roll this chest. Let me move myself actually, because we're talking about gear for a second. Holy moly, okay. But yeah, like he's as fast as I can get him right now, because because this is a triple, this is a quad, this is a triple, this is a triple, this is a triple, speed on speed, and then this is a double, but it's my fastest banner. So like I need quads basically, or quints of course, but like that, you know, trying to get quad quints in these specific gear sets, supersonic. I mean, Feral is kind of the one piece anyway, so I don't really care about that one as much. But speed, you know, it's a tall order, right? So I'm not really crossing my fingers much for that to change. Maybe the banner. If I can get a triple speed banner, that'd be nice. Anyways, so she is also in supersonic, 4-piece. Or wait, 3-piece. Wait, what? Whoops. That's awkward. She's supposed to be in the 4-piece supersonic. Oops, probably messed up somewhere. Let's fix that real quick. All good. This was all part of the plan, guys. I just wanted to show you me building her live. That was the plan. So now we're here. We can do this together, clearly. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's easy enough. I don't know how the heck that happened, but whatever. Anyways, yes, there we go. She's in 4-piece supersonic. It looks like, so like I said, mini Fabian. So supersonic. That's probably why she wasn't working last weekend. That's awkward. Yeah, 4-piece supersonic, double speed, 2-piece Pharaoh from the accessories. So she's a lot lower on accuracy, 444, but she provides her own increased accuracy. Obviously, she doesn't have masteries yet. So we're missing out on some stats. But 340 speed is kind of the main thing. I wanted her to be on the faster side, less the accuracy side. Whereas Fabian, he needs to be a good balance of both. I don't use Mercurial like that. 9-piece is just stupid. So I'm not a Mercurial abuser. Only partial judgment to people who do. Just some. But anyways, woman of the hour, Saoirse. Yeah, I think she's great after the buff. I imagine she's good in Hydra, but that's not how I'm gonna be using her, because my Hydra teams are pretty solid already. But I've been iterating through various builds. If you recall from last week, I initially had her in Avenging because I had like a Nether Spider counterattack when you're poison type of strategy build going on in my head, and that turned out to just not be really necessary. So we changed the build. I put her in Reflex. I think I originally put her in Reflex and Speed, just to get her faster. And then I was like, you know what? Let me try for Merciless Reflex. So We got her in Merciless Reflex, so maximum cooldown reduction. And we got a Skull of Treason on her. And she is fully booked. No masteries yet. That's why she's level 50, so she's next in line. But at this point, I'm not going to farm masteries until the event dungeon closes, just because, again, I want to get as much pinpoint as possible. But anyways, so how's it going, Ghost Viper? Let me show you guys what my original thought was. Obviously, I wish I could do this on the next Nether Spider, but that's later today after reset. So proof of concept, we'll do it on a lower stage. But I had to tweak my team, and I actually brought Drexthar in because I didn't realize / forgot that this is a buff strip. So you actually remove the counterattack from the minions, which means that the main spider attacks you a ton because she attacks, her A1 goes off every time, or an extra time for every minion that does not have a buff. So you get attacked a lot. So I ended up reworking my team, breaking Drexthar back out of the vault. And essentially the strategy here is when we get attacked, not if, the sequencing of their positions here, the spider will burn itself by attacking Drexthar most of the time. And then when he hits Sersha, because of her passive, there's a chance that she instantly activates the burns. So we'll get to see that in action. So it's actually really, really cool. It's one of the rare instances. I mean, I guess anyone whose passive is to get place HP burn would work. But for me, I'm just using Drexthar. I guess you could technically use... what's his name? What's the taunt guy? Pelops? Does that work on bosses? Can he burn bosses? I assume he can. Only downside is because of all the support needed to actually not die to the Nether Spider, we don't really have room for heavy wave DPS to make this part faster. But I did rebuild Drexthar to be a defensive nuker in this instance. So as you can see there, he's doing a little bit. But the AoE decrease defense is really handy from Sersha as well. But literally, basically half the fight is that. And so if you just watch the spider here, 300,000, 300,000, 300,000. So all of the attacks, when anyone hits us, we're gonna get a chance to activate the burns. And also, what I found weird, I don't know if it's intended, but it looks like the way Sersha's working, she's actually activating all of the burn ticks, not just some of them, when she does her ability. Because as we'll see here shortly, you can see the boss has, what, 7 turns, 2 million damage, and then she places her 2-turn one. So she activated all of them, which is weird, because any other champion who activates doesn't work that way. So I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intended, but nonetheless, it's really handy for this particular engagement when we're kind of set up to extend the burns. But yeah, see, 900,000, so that was 3 burns. It's also protected. The burn is protected, which is really cool as well. But obviously, in most cases, it gets overridden, and then here comes the ally attack, and burn, 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 she kills herself. So it's very similar to like a Geomancer style comp, right? Where you put the burn on the Geomancer, and he just reflects the damage, you hide under block damage. So it works in a very similar way to that, but not exactly the same. But again, I prefer to show it on the highest stage because burn damage does more damage relative to the higher stage because they have more HP. So it's a little bit more viable there, but it's not open yet. So, oh well. Try Pelops. My Pelops is not built because he's useless to me. Where is he? Is he Spirit Affinity? Pelops? Am I blind? Oh, right, he's awakened. I think. Maybe? Maybe not. Oh, yeah, he is. Okay. He's awakened. I don't think he has an AoE though. Yeah, this would be Pelops would be even slower on the waves. He doesn't have an AoE attack. Like, it is 100% chance of it is 100% chance of placing the burn, which is handy, but as you saw, the burn basically never came off because either it was being actively placed by either of the two burners, or Drextar's passive is enough on, you know, on average. But Pelops would work, is the point. But I think, like I said, for the waves, it'd be slower because he's just single target attacks. But it depends who your supports are. That's the other thing. Deflection Pelops to remove Mercurial for PvP. I mean, you could run that, sure. I think most people are abusing 9-piece Mercurial Pelops, though. But yeah, run it one more time. But this is the build I like it on Sersha. Just essentially, you know, obviously we don't want to hit the minions because of the counterattacks. Even though we remove the counterattacks, there's always going to be a chance for a 3% resist. So I don't want to risk healing the spider because it just makes the run take longer, right? But the double cooldown sets, which I think this is my first time actually using the double cooldown reduction set build. But basically we're just trying to spam her burn as much as possible, the burn activation. Again, especially if it's, especially given how it appears to be working, which I don't quite understand. Glad they made the Lego you get for actually spending. Well, I mean, I finally have her. I didn't spend anything. It just took years and them lowering the milestones. XD. But, yeah, if anyone wants to put together a similar team and compare Pelops to Drextar, I'm all ears. Because like I said, it's a trade-off, right? If you're optimizing for time, Pelops would be faster on the boss portion because every single hit you're, you know, outside of 3% resist, you're guaranteed to get a proc of the burn, which means you're almost guaranteed to get it on Sorcerer or Passive Ester proc as well, of course. But you'd get the burn more often, meaning you have more chances to activate it. But if you're slower on the waves, it might be a wash in terms of time, or it might even be slower, so it kind of just depends. Yeah, I was like, he should die here. I don't know why that's so satisfying to just see, like, just as you're getting poisoned over that. Would Gazor over Vogoth make the waves faster? I mean, if you have him, but he has AoE A1, does he not? Again, it depends what you're optimizing for, right? So there is a chance that you 3% resist on the buff strip, you don't remove a counterattack, and then every time he A1s, you heal the spiderling, which makes that run take longer. But in most cases, right, 97% of the time that's not going to happen. So he could be better, but there's also the chance that he's worse in certain runs. It might not matter on average, but I don't have him, so you tell me if you do. But yeah, I've thought about trying to reduce the supports, but the like Vogoth is just so easy for, because you get attacked so much that his passive is just kind of broken, and the bolster set is a bonus for the initial onslaught of poisons, but it doesn't really matter because Relic Return to cleanse it at the start. But I'm thinking that if I got like, I don't know. I can't think of who I'd want to, like, the reason I run the tandem of Tender and Tuhanarok is because when there's continuous heals out there, which Tender provides, this passive is a double cleanse instead of a single cleanse. So like if I change one of them, I kind of have to change both of them, and I don't know who else could do both roles of like the cleansing tandem that I have. Obviously I'm very lucky to have Tuhanarok. But also I would ideally, right, I'd still have someone with increased defense for Drexthar so they can be the nuker for the waves, and then still have some sort of cleanse. But I don't know if that champion exists, or if I have them more specifically. But I've thought about, like, if I pulled Raglan, I'd probably put Raglan in for Reliquary Tender. But again, I don't know if that's really necessary, because the increased attack, increased accuracy doesn't really do anything, and she just heals, which anyone can heal. Like I could put in a Pythion and he could do the same cleanse heal combo, because block debuffs doesn't matter because the poisons ignore it. My other thought was, if I had Sulfurion, maybe I could swap him out for Tender, and then we just kind of use the shields that he places to tank the poisons instead of cleansing them, and then Tuhanarok can just do her thing on her own. Or maybe even we drop Tuhanarok and put in someone who increased defense. Although I feel like increased defense is actually a very rare buff. Like AoE. Maybe that's just me on my account. But it's like, yeah, I've got what? Brago? I'm not gonna use Iron Brago. I'm not gonna use Marius AoE A1. I could use Bayek, but that's not really necessary. Wixwell, there's no point. I mean, extending heals could be useful, but man. Donnie could replace her. Well, Donnie has an AoE, so I wouldn't be able to use the reset, right? Which is a big element of his utility. So he'd just be healing and A1ing and activating heals. So to me, that's a wash. And I'm forfeiting the increased defense for basically no gain. Even that, like, I mean, even if we could reset, it's not going to do all that much in this particular fight just because of how long it takes. I would say on average, given that this is, you basically spend a minute on the boss with everyone's ability rotations, even with the double cooldown, I think Saoirse realistically is only going to get like 2 burn activations just because we stack up so many ticks of burn. So even if we reset it, she might get 3, but I don't think it would really change anything on average. But again, I'm not fully trying to iterate just yet until I get to floor 110 later today. Then I'll see. Like, that's the team I care to optimize, not the lower stages. So I want to see how it performs as is on stage 110. But anyways, yeah, that's the first cut comp. I might do a video on it. We'll see. I'm not going to show her in Hydra because, like I said, to me that's kind of obvious that she's good there. But I don't plan to use her in that regime. So let's do some Grim Forest, but while we do that, we can run this in the background. Because they updated the game to be able to do this. Hooray! Okay. So yeah, I'm nearly done. I'm working on the last quadrant. This is hard mode. I always save the bosses for last. Including the loot goblins. What's his face is up there, Lashun. So we're just kind of, like I said, we're going the last quadrant, which is the upper right section, is all we need to do. That always happens. You have to understand that the people who actively pay attention to the news is a really, really small percentage of the player base. And it, even more so, like the percentage of people who watch YouTube content is even smaller. So don't be surprised by that. There are plenty of people who just don't see buffs, they don't care about buffs, they think buffs don't mean anything. And that's completely normal. Valerie's a rare. Oh man, I'm so sorry for you to have spent all that time iterating when that's literally who ML is using. You jumped in at the wrong time in that conversation where we'd already talked about Valerie. But yes, you're not wrong. We could get that here reduction, that'd be pretty clutch, but maybe not. Damn. For anyone who did pull or is planning to pull this weekend, what did you put in your progressive chance selection, if anyone? I think I have Osgren in my pick at the moment. Damn patience. I know, man. All they're being like unhealthy and shit, having problems, bro. Gosh. Get a life, am I right? I probably will make a video on Sersha. Just because as the content creator, I do have the hidden stats, and a lot of my, well, the thing that people watch the most, of course, is shard pulls, and that's why I never believe any commenters that say they're tired of people pulling shards. I'm like, the analytics don't lie, fam. But the second most thing that's watched on my channel, as far as longevity is concerned, is actually the champion guides, because you have people just, they pull the champion, they look for a video on the champion. So those tend to age well over time. So it's probably in my best interest to cover her. So I probably will. Gerda Bog Brew. We love Gerda Bog Brew. Did nobody picked champion in progressive chance events? Am I alone in my selections here? Or are people just not pulling? I considered actually just not selecting anything, just because the options are not like the top of my list. Like no one like who I really want for my even my top 10. There's no one on either day's list. Slash I have most of them. So I did consider for a bit to just not pick anyone. But then I thought about it a bit more, and like Osgren. Well, my original logic was that I don't need Osgren anymore because I have Hilvi, who basically does the same thing in terms of hard CC for Faction Wars. Plus, she's also a reviver, right? Which is even better. But then I was like, well, you can never have at least in my opinion, you can never have enough ally attackers across different faction types. So if I have an ally attack in dwarves, that might mean that some version of Fire Knight in Curse City becomes easier and more accessible because of Osgrin being the ally attacker. Excuse me. So I rethought my decision. Nope, don't care. Attack accuracy, fine. Accuracy again, fine. Def res, okay. Defense with no defense. I know a lot of people would keep this one for their Hilvies, but like I said, we're not a Mercurial abuser over here. Wow, triple attack accuracy amulets, interesting. I like the Immortal Soulstone as well. It's kind of different. You pulled on the first one, not this one. Well, yeah, but who'd you put in for the first day? I'm so curious. The different people go for different things, so that's why I'm wondering what other people were aiming for. He makes sense. Sure. Might be a bit greedy, but we'll find out. 6-star chest, attack percent, speed, HP, crit damage, accuracy in the shop. No, it's not worth it. You want, like, if you're gonna buy something from the market, obviously there's no such thing as guaranteed value, but you want to make damn well sure that it has a really high chance of rolling something good. So, like, I would only buy a Savage chest if it was main stat percentage plus speed crit, at least speed crit. Ideally speed crit damage. Yeah. So Thorion is looking to improve second, third high streams. Yeah, I do. I'm a big Thorion fan. I am. Oh man, we didn't get the lockout. Unfortunate. Aha! I want a submission. And our resistance doing work. Love to see it. There we go. Shit. Ooh. I think we're too greedy. Woo! All right, Ward of the Fallen versus Ward of the Oh, we're faster! Rotos for the win. You love to see it. Greedy team paid off. Yeah, crit damage, speed, like, you know, it's just because you could literally, like, on that piece you just mentioned, right? You could buy that for 8.5 million, then upgrade it to 16 for another 2 million, and then you get a quad roll in accuracy, and it's the most useless piece ever, right? Like, it's just, you're already paying so much for it, so, like, the substats need to be good. Or else it's just not worth it. Actually, as we do this, I don't think we're near. Oh, we might be near. I don't think I'm gonna get 17 mythicals though in this particular session. Like, I will get it overall from this rotation of Grim Forest, but I don't think I'm gonna get it in this particular run. Unless I kill some of the bosses. Which is not the plan. No, I haven't even gotten the last key yet. But I haven't killed the bosses, so it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not gonna fight hard mode Lashun for mythical front match. I'm not in a rush. I'm just like I was just seeing if it's possible to do it in this stream, but it's not, which is fine. Which just means we'll do it next stream. Like, not the end of the world. Got a Volcardiac Heart from Rare Fragments. Lucky you. I've heard that relic is trash though, so if you want to give it to me, I'll take it off your hand. Garbage collector over here. I mean, speaking of relic luck, I managed to get I think my fourth Skull of Treason from Epic Fragments, which is a really, really low chance of occurring, so I was really happy with that, actually. Oh, that's unfortunate. We didn't get Decreased defense on him. Or block buffs. Well, we got it on, but after he buffed himself. Oh my god. Oh, you don't have your A3? Somebody remove his buffs. Thank you. Lydia. Oh, damn it. That was really unfortunate. Like, we got 3% resisted there on the decreased defense, so he was hitting at max power. Besides, well, I guess sub max power, because he could have given himself increased defense too. But all those counterattacks brought us low, so he could actually finish us off despite even not critting in most cases. Oh well, unlucky. All good. We've got Venelicia now, the clutch queen. There we go. Bummer. There we go. All it takes is one champion. There you go. Oh, sad. Cool. Doom Tower is done. Oh, there's the last crown. Could technically get there, but like I said, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, people said or mentioned that Sersha can solo Ice Golem. I am not a personal fan of soloing content per se. I prefer speed over anything else. But I think her kit is like perfectly suited for it though, because especially with the Sir Nyx and whatnot, you can just remove all the unkillables and all that stuff, which is kind of fun. So I could see her being a solo champion, especially you put her in regen and whatnot, and she just kind of chills. Although you still do have to get her resistance up high enough, otherwise she gets here reduced on the by the minions. And I'm thinking that even in like Spider, she's gonna work in a very weird. Again, if what we saw is how it actually works, if there was some sort of composition where you extended the duration of the burn on the big spider, or no, actually you can't burn the main spider in hard mode. Never mind. All right, Mimic. We got the squad. We do got the squad. All right, Whisper. Ninja Mikage. Brodos is our bait. Shinaki, I guess. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Ooh, unlucky. There we go. I could let it play out, but it's just a hell of a lot faster if I actually make sure that we get our debuffs on our A1s here. Yeah, there we go. Just makes it quicker. 20 seconds. All right, that was like the perfect team actually, which is kind of rare. Large chest, +4, nice. And we'll go for the dust last, why not? Magic Affinity, alright. Maria, Herndig, this. I don't know, Kaj the Rai, doesn't really matter. Be fine. Ain't that awkward. Nice. Or don't kill the one that's low. What are you doing? Good God, AI. %3 resist there is crazy. Oof. Did you guys see, anyone see the Scratch's video on the Countess Licks Mercurial Breaker build? I thought that was a really cool idea. Like, obviously, in order to fully realize it, you need a Chrono Cube, which most people don't have. But even if you don't have a Chrono Cube, like, just build it like a fast Countess Licks, especially with her passive, kind of being Supersonic-esque. She just cuts in line and then just triple hit her AoE. That was one of those instances where, like, as soon as I saw the thumbnail and I was like, oh, I know what you did. I know exactly what you did. Oh, I missed the window. Damn. I don't know why I'm so tired today. I slept in ish. All right, Ice Golems. This is what I wanted to test. So this is my default team, and I've for the longest time have been pining once again for a Sulfurion to replace the Theodore slot, because Theodore is nice because he can activate burns, but he doesn't actually place any burns of his own, so there can be windows of RNG where Gizmak and Artak both fail to place burns for like 1 to 2 turns or something. And so we are oh, I thought I duplicated this. Well, it doesn't really matter, it's fine. So we're gonna replace Theodore with Sersha and see what happens. The other cool thing is that we can actually take advantage of her A3. Remind myself what his presets are. Don't use opener. Okay, simple enough. I don't know where. I think she's not properly speed tuned to be faster than the nukers on wave 2. I'm fairly confident that is a true statement. It's 257, 253, and 280. Although he's 260 in the alt form, but it doesn't matter. So yeah. So we don't want her to do this. That's redundant. I think Artak is already activating on wave 1, so we probably don't want her to do that either. I think here we prioritize this. Once again, we turn this off. And here we turn this off because we don't want to decrease defense. We just want to burn. Then we just priority 1 here. And essentially the way this works and what I want to see is because Gizmak changes back to base form when we get to wave 3. So he's going to start off by placing the burn with his passive and activating it. But then Search is going to come in eventually after him and activate Gizmak, reactivate Gizmak's burns, but also place her own burn, which cannot be removed. And then the boss is going to take a turn and then attack us. And presumably that should start us off with like basically four burn ticks right at the start of the fight. Somewhere around there, I think. Anyways, that's the thought. Let's see what happens. And also in this engagement, it might be a little bit more important. Her passive to heal might be a little bit more crucial. Maybe there is a world where she activates on wave 1 and we might actually kill them a bit sooner. That's annoying. Alright, that's about the same as it should be. So that's a few ticks there, or I guess, sorry, 3 ticks. Burn, replace. Ow. Yeah, it stays on. I like that. Okay. That was a big hit. He must have crit or something. See, now I wonder then. Do I even need Artak's A3 here? I don't think we do. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Dude, this buff is great, man. Okay. So, because, like, obviously, she would at least do what Theodore did. That's a given, right? I want to see what happens if we do open or don't use on this. And then Artak. He doesn't waste this. I still want him to open with this, because there's no point putting decrease attack when the boss is going to remove it. But I'm wondering if we turn this off instead. And then he just spams activate decrease attack. Because if we can just get if we can extend the protected one with Artax, just spamming his A1 and activating when he can, that's even better because it just never gets it never turns off. Ooh, looking clean. Okay, we got a 3% resist there. That's unfortunate. It's annoying that we get frozen there. Oh, that's unlucky. 40 seconds. That was a bit faster. A1, transform, burn, activate. There's 3 ticks of burn. A1. Oh, she doesn't have it. Wait, why doesn't she have it? Did I waste it? Or did she not get another turn? Maybe she didn't get another turn. Did we kill the wave so quickly that she only took 1 turn? Oh, we did. Because she used the burn on wave 1. She did decrease defense on wave 2. And that was it. She took 2 turns. Ah, it's unlucky. Oh, we're playing with fire here. Oh, never mind. He's below the last threshold. We're not going to count that one because we missed out on a lot of damage by not starting off with the protected burn. Okay. So this does speed up the waves a little bit, but it almost speeds it up too much to the point where we don't actually have... She wasn't available to use this. I didn't think they'd kill the wave so quickly that she wouldn't get her thing off cooldown. Obviously, there's a chance with her sets that she might reflex her way back to it, but I want to set up the team so that the base form works smoothly, and then any cooldowns help it run faster, not depending upon the cooldowns to make it run efficiently. Anyways. Trying to remember how this works. So this is like a mini Vogoth, right? When they're under a burn. So when the boss hits us and we're under a burn and we don't die, obviously, she gets healed by 35% and heals everyone by 20%. So I want to watch out for that this run. And see how effective that is. Okay, Artak activates Gizmak A1s. They probably don't die. Harima uses her A2. That's fine. A1, A1, burn. A1, decrease defense. We're getting frozen. We're getting frozen 100% of the time. AoE, extra turn, AoE A1, and Harima comes in and dead. Okay, 40 seconds. Still good time. We didn't burn Circe's ability, so this comes in. Burn, activate. That's 3 ticks. A1. Burn, activate. Extend. No, we didn't extend. 17k was the heal there. We still took a lot of damage. All right, burn is no longer gonna stay on protected because Gizmak's gonna override it. Oh no, he didn't. Oh, okay. Unlucky there. I mean, still, like, my best ever time with the Theodore comp, which was just, like, really, really good RNG with the reflex set on Theodore. We're basically getting there with even with a person dying in the run. So I'm satisfied. That means, though, that Theodore doesn't need the reflex gear anymore, I imagine. I'm trying to remind myself, where do I use Theodore? Do I use him on one of these teams? I use him on Frostbiter, which we probably don't need to do anymore. So that'll be a test for a future iteration. Obviously, Frostbiter's not in this rotation at the moment. But yeah, basically anywhere I use Theodore just to activate burns of other people, I could use her instead, which is really good. I know I don't use him for Eternal Dragon, that's fine. So I might change Frostbiter, but that's like 2 months from now. We changed Nether Spider already. And then in terms of dungeons, I'm fine with Theodore and Dragon. Obviously, that's a poison comp, so it makes sense there. But I don't need reflex for this to work. At least I don't think so. I'm trying to think. Because he does open or don't use, reset by Kaimar, open or don't use. Which means when we get to wave 3, he opens with the A1. He has activation because it was reset here. So he's always going to do 1, 2, 3 no matter what. So the reflex set doesn't help at all. Okay. Same thing with Spider. This is supposed to end in like, 20 seconds or whatever, right? So he doesn't need the reflex set for this. The only reason I put it on him was because of Ice Golem. But I basically cannibalized some of... Well, I didn't steal his gear, but I replicated his build on Sersha. But I don't think we need it. Which means I think we can actually put reflex on Artak then. Or at least try to, maybe. Let's see. Let's see if we have the stats for it. Especially if we're going with the A3 turned off approach. Which to me makes sense, because I think between Gizmak's passive and then... Well, Artak can extend burns on his A1. Sersha can extend burns on her A1. And then Gizmak, when he activates, extends the duration of all burns. So... the burn really shouldn't fall off. And then if we could just spam Artak's decrease attack more, that means more likely than not it's gonna stay up the whole time. Alright. Let's rebuild some champions, shall we? Actually, well, hold on. I don't have any space. Oh no, I have 5 spaces. That should be enough. See, now I'm almost wondering, do I want to steal... Who's more important, Sersha or Artak? For the better gear. I want to say Sersha's more important. I want to steal this chest. I guess let's start that way. So Theodore is just basic now, so he doesn't need the reflex, but he still want to keep the same stats. His relic? Oh yeah, forgot I gave him this. So let's take this off, take this off, this off, take that off. I think my baseline build for these like PvE-esque champions is basically just like perception and resist and 2P stone skin. So the only stats we need here are 350 accuracy and then 450 res. And oh crap, I forgot a speed actually. All right, 267 is the speed. And all that matters is that he is... Yeah, he needs to be faster than Narma, but slower than... I'm typing this down. Yeah, she's 266, so it needs to be 267. Or, yeah, it needs to be between 267 and... Where's Bad L? 275. Okay, so there's our speed range. And that's because, well, I guess it doesn't really matter if he's faster or slower than Bad L, in fairness. But just for the sake of cleansing, because Bad L is usually the cleanser, it's best that he's the fastest poisoner in the Dragon comp. And then who's the other person? Kymar. I think Kymar's faster than everybody. He's like 300 basically. Yeah. Alright, so that's all that matters. So 450 res. 350 accuracy, and then we need to be between 265 275 speed. Those are our targets. What do we got here? Defense with speed res. Speed boost with res and accuracy and HP. Okay, so we want an HP chest. And perception. Or stone skin, I guess. That's gonna be overkill. I need more, I need resistance first. We might actually be able to go immortal or something. Chill on him. It'd be cool if there was like a, I don't know how useful it would be, but actually it might be too broken to have like a poison amplification set or something. But that for all the Nells and stuff of the world and Cow Blacks, it might be too broken, so maybe not. Maybe I don't wish that upon us all. Oh, bingo. There you go. HP chest. Its defense is HP. HP speed res. Yep. 380. And then we just need... We need a top piece that's speed res in stone skin for the 2-piece. $228. We need a decent amount of speed, so I definitely want to go speed bias here if we can. Triple speed might be a little too powerful. Double speed res. Double speed res with accuracy seems a bit better. That's grit. Triple speed res, double speed res, accuracy. I think I like this one better, even though it's a little bit weaker. Like weaker being 5-star. But he doesn't need like the best gear here, because like I said, this is just a PvE build. Alright, where are we at? Okay, so there's our resistance target. Our accuracy target is basically bang on, so I don't really care about that much anymore. So now we just need to make sure that we have a little bit of accuracy across 2 pieces, and that we get 20 more speed. And I honestly don't know if the set really matters here, to be honest with you. I mean, I guess if I had my druthers, which I don't, Impulse would probably be the pick. Oof. Ah, man. Impulse is so rare, I might just hold on to this, but this is not a good piece. I hate full splits. But if that's probably the best option, where like it gives me speed. 2-piece set that gives me speed. And then it still gives a little bit of cooldown reduction chance. So that would be like peak peak build, but the gear doesn't exist, so we don't worry about it. Perception is overkill. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but like, why waste the gear if I don't need to? You got Varkos and his blessing? Whew! Congrats, man, you dumped a lot. How far in the hole are you? I know I don't have the speed. Oh, actually, no, I do have the speed gear for this. Because I took it off of our overbuilt Telena. This might be too fast, though. Whoa, yeah, too fast. Okay. Nope. Dial it back, dial it back. $294, still too fast. 281, still too fast. Wow. I guess I could use this piece. I never use this piece. 277, still too fast. He's still faster than Bad L. I mean, again, that might not be a bad thing. I'm not fully convinced that him being faster than Bad L is a detriment. Yeah, I'm not, it doesn't matter for Dragon. It will matter for Spider, though. 295, 267. Yeah, okay, so he can't, or 269. He can't be faster than Drang for Spider, because that breaks Spider. So really, he has a two speed variation window here. Okay, so he has to be 267 or 268. All right, speed gear too fast, too good. How short are we? We're just 20 speed, right? More or less. Okay, so we don't need the speed set. Speed set's overkill. This is like the opportunity to just use gear that's just like crappy, like freaking life set or something. Okay, maybe not that bad. Don't need the res. Don't need retaliation. I think my spare immortal at the moment is not really what I'm looking for. I know, yeah, I know I have this piece. That seems that seems like overkill. Yeah, that helmet alone is too fast. This is also too fast. That's only 16. Wait, how much speed do we need? Hold on. 268 minus 249. Oh, we need 19. Okay, okay. So we need an average of like 10. So I need like single speed rolls on each one, plus some glyphs. Ideally something that's 6-star though. What's up, Show Me? How's it going? God damn, these are all mediocre pieces. No wonder. I'm seeing why I put these on people. They suck. I'm not, yeah, I don't know. Immortal doesn't really matter here either, though. That's the thing. Resilience could probably take us home. Two, 5, 7. So I just needed this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's not overthink this. Like I said, this PvE build, he's not in a utility set, so as long as he has gear on, he still has a refresh accessory. So yeah. All right. So now he's just in random stuff, but 267. So he's exactly where he was before. He's exactly where I was before, which is good enough. We're just not going to glyph it. Okay, one down. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me save that. Oh, I see. The feral piece is adding a bunch of extra stats. I guess there's no harm in keeping it for now. But if someone else needs feral, I would definitely steal this from him to complete their set. Just because his build is kind of easier. Alright. Reflex Artac. Same targets, so we still want the 450 res, 350 accuracy, and we do have the benefit of the Skull of Treason giving us a decent amount of accuracy. Doing fine. Finishing the Varkos path. Nice. How far along are you? I think I have perfect boots for you. Ooh. Okay, we're not going to steal from Rector. She's more important. Sort of. I mean, she's not more important, but I really like her build, so I'm not going to change it. I think we have to steal from Molly now. I think we have to steal from Molly. Ah, rip. Yeah, Molly's got good gear on for this build, yeah. Unfortunate. Damn. I liked her build too, but priorities. Dungeons are more important than a Doom, or not Doom Tower, a Curse City, one Curse City stage. Okay, where are we at right now? Oh, we're already there. Looks like 450, 350 plus. We lost some speed, but that's not really that important because he gets speed with his passive. So what's not doing anything right now? The Stone Skin piece is pointless because it's only giving us HP, not the res. Speed, accuracy, res. I don't like that helmet. I don't think I have a better weapon than this in reflex. Yeah, all right, so the weapon stays. So now it comes down to re-optimizing for the shield to be the resistance set. Double speed res accuracy is a pretty solid piece. Double speed or triple speed accuracy. We might be able to sacrifice the res here. Let me just double check equipped. We're obviously not going to steal from Galith here. Well, put a pin in that. That's overkill. That's for damage. Res. Same problem. Okay. Well, we'll pause this for a second because I want to check something. 2,000 points for the champion, and that'll be it for me. Nice. Oh, you're almost there then. You got a day and a half to get 2K points. You're there. All right, slight detour. Because I've been on the hunt. Like I've said many times, my intent goal, like I don't like stone skin sets. Like 4-piece stone skin plus is super broken to me, and 9-piece mercurial is really stupid to me as well. Personal opinion, no judgment. But I was interested in a 4-piece mercurial set for my Galith here and for my Ancora. And they basically need the exact same stats of speed, HP, resistance. And after, I don't know how many months it's been, we finally got this piece. HP main stat, speed res. And I was like, okay, let me take a look and see if we can do, now that we have a bottom piece, anchor piece for Galith here. And the idea for him was Relentless Mercurial. So 4-piece Mercurial, 4-piece Relentless. But I want to see how much, if at all, we get impacted by the lack of speed. Or the lack of speed, the drop in speed. Because no matter what, you're going to make a trade there for... well, actually, maybe not no matter what. We lose the 10 speed from the supersonic that he currently has. But Mercurial gives... No, it gives you 8 speed. Okay, yeah, we lose speed in the 4-piece set trade. But I'm trying to see maybe if we can keep a similar level of speed, maybe not 350-ish where he is right now, but if he drops to like 330 while keeping high resistance and whatnot, I'd be okay with that. Anyways. So that would be the anchor piece for the bottom. Or for the bottom, for the chest. I technically have this, which is like, if all else fails, I will use this on someone, but I'd prefer to not use this on someone because it's just not good enough. And this is the wrong stats. This is accuracy. But I know that these gloves exist. And unfortunately, it's a single roll, full split, but it's relentless and it's a bottom piece and it's just hard to come by. So that would be that. The boots are where it gets interesting. Because I have two options. I have these double res HP with accuracy, which are like perfect stats aside from the crit rate. I'd have to re-roll these into speed, of course. But I have those as a option. Anchor piece on the bottom for relentless, which is arguably harder to... Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's harder to get. We're gonna have to play around with this. But the comparison is I have a 5-star double, and these could be a little bit faster with the current ascension, but they're still worse because they're 5-star. This is accuracy, that's not what we want. And then I have these, which are on the same level. They don't have the accuracy, and they didn't roll into HP percent, but they do have HP percent. But if I had the choice, which I do, I would go with the Relentless boots over the Mercurial boots in this instance. I think. Pulled 15 Sacreds yesterday to try and get Nishak, but you only got Epics. Ah, rip, dude. That's the downside of non-2Xs. You can get really unlucky with a Sacred streak for sure. I guess this really comes down to the top pieces, right? That's what really decides this. Because at the end of the day, right, in order to pull this off, right, you need accessories no matter what. So I have to have 2 Mercurial accessories. I know I don't have a banner at the moment. So I know I have a potential ring and I have a decent amulet. So I need to find 2 pieces of Mercurial in these 6 pieces. But I really need to find more Relentless than I need to find of Mercurial. Which makes me lean more towards this piece. Just because it's a boots, it's locked in, and what we're looking for. So then if we're optimizing for top pieces, triple speed is nice, but I do want to I want a healthy balance of speed and res if possible. But that's 5-star, which I don't like. Okay, well that's a no-brainer. Triple single, that's a winner. There's our helmet. Double check that's the best. Yeah, there's our 5-star. Okay, there's our helmet. Do I have a similar thing in the shield? That's inverted. This could double though. We'll come back to that. That's... well, that's already it. Flat HP versus flat HP defense. If this can double, this is the winner. Ooh. That's not bad. That's not bad, but it's not what we're looking for. So I think this one wins. That's fine. So there's our this is our Relentless set. Meaning that we now need a Mercurial weapon. Which is my weakest. That is my weakest pieces. Oh man. I have equipped on, right? Yeah, I do. Jeez, that sucks. Well, what's... that begs the question, right? Then what's stronger? Because it's 5-star or 5-star, right? Between the two sets. This is backwards. This is a triple. But again, I would like a balance. If possible. So if I went for this one, it's a double single. Which is better than this double single. Right? Because it's 13 versus 12. I guess the res is lower. But we get the extra accuracy, which helps him. But this only works if I have like the most goated shield. Let's crit rate. Crit rate. Slightly slower, but double speed res with accuracy and HP. Done. But yeah, we're pretty slow, and our resistance dropped off a cliff. Oh, we didn't finish the Mercurial set yet though. But that only gives us speed at this point. I'm pretty confident I do not have a resistance banner. I do not. I think this was the amulet I was eyeballing. Or was it this one? I think we have one Chaos Aura. Let's see if this can be the tiebreaker. Nope. Okay. Well, I guess it's whichever one of these rolls better. Ideally, we're looking for double res. Triple accuracy. Not bad, but he's more optimized around resistance than he is around accuracy. Of course. Well, when you give me a choice like this, this one wins by default, right? Only problem is our resistance took a beating. Oh, HP attack's not what you want to see. Oh no. Okay, so I guess this ring wins then.
Hello?
Sure. I don't know. Below 600 res is concerning to me. Because, like, we'll get extra turns, which is the goal here. Of just, like, because I don't have a Crystal of Rebirth, which I would love to run on him. But just being able to revive and then heal is just really, really strong. And obviously just, you know, turn meter boost or do whatever, even in the alt form. And I know we're going to lose some stats to do that, or have to lose some stats to lose it, but losing, what, 60 speed plus 140 resistance is kind of nuts. Obviously, we haven't glyphed anything yet, so we're missing, like, but that's only like 20 speed-ish. I think we're just kind of held back here by the quality or lack thereof of my Relentless gear. Or Mercurial, in fairness, right? Like, I'm fine with these boots. I think these boots work fine. I wish this chest was inverted, but even if it was, we're still kind of lower on both res and speed. This is just not strong enough, but it completes the set. So if I could get Mercurial gloves that were double speed res HP, I think I'd be more convinced, maybe. But we can save it as a concept. So this is Relent Mercu. Yeah, because I had this as well, this other version where it's Supersonic Relentless, but this was also kind of piss poor stats. So I think we could delete that one because that's not really my goal anymore. Okay. So all of that to say that, unfortunately, Galathir is keeping his gear for now. I guess the other thing to consider is that we lost 30 res because of Ascension, right? And we lost 12 speed because of Ascension. We dropped like 60 speed though, didn't we? I still don't quite get, how did we lose so much speed? Is it just because we have triples? Yeah, okay. We have two triple rolls. No, three triple rolls. 3 triple rolls going down to a 3 6-star triple rolls that went to a 5-star double, a 6-star single, which is 2 rolls less, and then a 6-star single, which is 2 rolls less. So yeah, that's where all the speed is. It's just we need 6-star. Bummer. All right, work in progress. However, since we're in the mindset, well, let me just finish off our tech before we get to that. Okay, so Galathir keeps his resistance gear for now. So then we were looking at not that. I think I'm leaning towards wait, where is it? Oh, no, it wasn't speed res, it was speed accuracy. Yeah. I think I'm leaning towards this. Complete the res set with that. And then we change the helmet to reflex. And we're looking for, I think we have this actually. Yeah, I was like, I think I have this. Double res, speed. Oh no, our res is too low. After all that, our res is too low? Our res is too low because my accuracy is too high. Well, okay. If I do this, maybe instead yeah, that works. One speed less, but that's basically the same. 450 res, and that's effectively 350 accuracy, right? All our speed maxed, more or less. As much as I care to glyph them, they're maxed. I wonder if I really need... What's his passive again? Increases his defense. I wonder if I have an HP... I know in Orcs I have a lot of like really good amulets. But I wonder if I have a double-double. Because essentially, I wanna invert this. Or no, do I? Wait. No, I don't want to invert this. I want like a triple single if possible. Which might be tall order actually. Unless. Ooh. Not quite. How much can we drop on? Oh, I guess we could technically handle. I'm not gonna steal this one, but we might be able to handle a base roll with a glyph. But I still think if we can get a triple single, which is a tall order, I thought I had some of these, or maybe I'm mixing up the factions. Triple res, but we need triple accuracy. Does Mercurial give me stats? It does. It gives me free res. If this doubles accuracy, I think we're in business. Oof. Double res. Oh, that's a great resistance amulet, but not what we're looking for. This gives me res. But this gives me res, but it doesn't improve my accuracy. Am I just misremembering? I could have sworn I had like triple singles and double doubles in this. Maybe they're defense. There we go. Okay. Oh, they're all okay. I thought they were HP. They're defense. Okay. I'm not crazy then. Yeah. Okay. They're 5-star, but we're looking for the substats here. So this is a double or triple single. These are both triple singles. 19-7 plus 3. Is 3 enough? Not really. I think we just take this one. Okay, there we go. 450, 350, 230. Same speed. Wow. That's a interesting banner choice. I get it, because he doesn't need a bunch of speed, but is that really the best I can do? I don't want triple speed. Kind of wanted like just a better middle ground there. Yikes. Never mind. Wow. Oh man. All right, noted. Orc banners suck in resistance. One speed plus a glyph would make it a little bit faster. Resistance is identical. We drop 2,000 HP. That matter. I kind of want to. I want more HP than I want defense. But ideally, we'd have both, right? Does that exist? Sure. Okay, so we stole from Molly. This was free. This was free. He had this. And then we stole from Tila. Who is really not that important, unfortunately. Might as well put the 5-star one on her. Oh, poor Molly. I broke her build. I broke her build so much. Molly, and then who else did we steal from? Maruka, who is also not super important. That's honestly, they're probably just a 1-to-1 swap on Maruka and his banner, right? Yeah. Swap Ruski there. Unfortunately, I actually do need to fix Molly because we're trying to use her later today to clear stage 19 in Zindranos. Damn. Okay. She had. God, I don't know if I could. Do I still have those perception gloves available? I hope I do. I do. Okay. So I know reflex, I don't have any gloves anymore, so that's kind of out. Oh, do I not have any boots? Yeah, Saoirse needs those. Probably steal from Skimfos. I don't want to steal from Barracan. These are suboptimal. Oh, never mind. There we go. Yeah, we can steal from Mordecai. He doesn't need them. Mordecai was who I used to use in Nether Spider, by the way, for Search the Spot. His gear is definitely fair game. Wait, why is your accuracy so high? Oh, this is wrong. What did... Hold on. What were her stats before? Did I build resistance into her build? Oh, okay. I see. I did a... Okay. So I was aiming for the 450, 350 target again. Which means we're way up on accuracy, so we can tone that down. Okay. Maybe we don't want these gloves then. Do we have HP percent speed res? Not. We're all 5-star. I think we could just put these on instead. Put the res boots on. We got lucky. They rolled accuracy. Okay, we're still overkill on we're overkill on accuracy. So we don't need any accuracy, that's the main thing. So we just need speed res. which is that. Done? Done. All right. We take the easy solutions. Okay. All right. I think we're all shuffled. So let me just make sure that we didn't break anything really quickly. We changed a lot of people's gear, so I just want to double check. Poison, poison, pop. Alright, I forgot that bug is still there. Where it like processes the poison activation like linearly instead of in parallel. It's really weird. That's working as intended. Double check spider. Yep, spider still works. Good. And then Fire Knight is not, yeah, Fire Knight's not impacted. Okay, cool. Alright, let's retest our Ice Golem. So now we have Reflex Artak, and then we have Reflex Merciless Sersha. And the main thing we're looking out for is how effective is Artak's cooldown reduction. I think that was a what was that? Oh, it was a Perch Shadow proc. He got a cooldown here, but it doesn't really matter. Perch Shadow going crazy, apparently. It actually slowed down the run by 4 seconds, getting extra turns on Elbow. That's whatever. Alright. Change forms, burn, activate, boom. A1. Activate, A1. Cool. Now we start looking for reflex procs. Big heal, 17k. It looks like 10k for other people. We get the protected burn, we activate it. Perch Shadow popping off again. Extended by Giz. Not extended by Artak, but he got a cooldown proc. Activate the burn, replaced it by her because of her cooldowns. He activates it again. I guess technically, we could also run Artak in Merciless because he always attacks. But Reflex is still better, right? Because higher chance to proc. Because the stat requirement's higher, I mean, technically I could run him also. I could try to run him in 4-piece, but that just seems excessive. AoE, A1, push defense. I don't know why, like, Elva's Perch Shadow is not popping off in the other runs. I'm not sure why it's popping off in this one in particular. Could be what it be, though. I'm trying to also see here a run where Artek is extending the burns off rip, because he didn't extend it right then. So right now we don't have a burn. Okay, there we go. Well, he just activated it. Okay, Gizmak put his back on. Didn't activate it. Alright. Oh, wait. Whoop. That's not right. No. Let's do an A/B test. Let's see what happens if we run him with it on. Do you not like to solo runs to level food for champion training? No. I have so much energy at my disposal, just the way I play my account, that I'm fine running the campaign for champion training. Moreover, I prefer to optimize my dungeon runs for speed. I don't want to spend 5 minutes in Ice Golem when I don't have to, when I could spend 2. But that's just me and my personal preference. I refuse to run a dungeon for more than 3 minutes if I can help it. Woof. Where'd she go? Does no one have activation here? Oh, okay. I think it's been like 2 turns where no one's activated anything. Wait, how did the Soul Reap not... That was weird. Soul Reap should have killed both of them, right? I don't know which one I like better. Because I think the Artak A3 off only works well if his A1 actually extends the burn, because Sorcerer is not going to target the boss. Also, I'm really surprised that Circe is just getting murdered here. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. That makes sense. Okay, we got a double cooldown proc there. Alright, Gizmac burn, Artec. See, now the Artec burn is redundant. She has hers. We didn't get the burn activation on our passive there. Unlucky. Okay. I think, yeah, I think I prefer it off. I think there are some instances where he might not there might be dead points where no one's placing a burn, but I think it's slightly more optimal to not have him waste a turn placing the A3, because in the most of the time it's just not needed. I think more often than not his burn is going to be on top of other people's burns, and considering that we put him in reflex, there's a chance that that turn could have been used to activate whatever burns were out there, even if it's a one turn going down to 0. All three of them can place burns, but Gizmac is on his passive. Sersha is on her active. That's the difference. Essentially, how well the round goes really depends on what just happened there. Does Artec extend the burn at the start or not? That is really what determines how we start. Because Sersha is going to be ready, because Gizmac is ready to extend. Artec extended it there, and then Sersha got a double cooldown, so she's about to reactivate here and place hers. Artec has his activation ready. Gizmac has his activation ready, I believe. Just in time. Well, with the extra turn, I mean. Sersha has hers ready. And then we kill him. Oh, Artec cut in. Okay. Well, either one. Yeah. All right. Final answer. This is the team, and that's the AI overrides. I'm happy with that. I think there is still going to be like a god mode run where it just everything reflex procs comes together for like the perfect speed run here, but I don't think we can really do much better. I mean, I guess the only thing that could be more efficient, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist, but if I had a refresh accessory, in this case it has to be an amulet. With accuracy. We are overcapped on accuracy here at the 420. We don't need it. But she's also getting smoked. I guess, yeah, her HP is kind of low, huh? 52,000. Her defense is high enough. I thought, did I not go? No, I would. Yeah, I split these. We got defense HP. I don't know why her HP is so low. I guess it's just 5-star. Sissy would be worse because you don't have decreased attack then. I also don't have Sissy in my particular case. She's level 50. Yeah, but that's like, you know, 3% stats. Like it's that shouldn't really be a deal breaker here. Oh, dude, perfect. Actually, we don't need resistance. Never mind. I'm thinking Artax build. But yeah, you're right. She is level 50. But like, right? We can do a little back of the napkin math here, right? She's 17.5 HP. So she'll get like 2,000 more. Plus a little bit of scaling, right? So, I mean, 56 versus 54, like it's not that big. Maybe 57 if you want to round up. Actually, you know what? I know what it is. It's the blessing. It's the blessings, for sure. That's what it is. Yeah. Everyone else is 3-star plus, and she's 0. Yeah, it's the passive. This thing. That's what it is. Yeah. She's literally taking what? 10%. Yeah, she's taking at least 10% more damage than everyone else on the team, on top of having slightly worse stats. Also, no masteries, right? Let's call a spade a spade. No masteries yet. I'm pretty certain that I'm gonna go for Giant Slayer because she has a triple hitter A1, right? It just kind of makes sense. Which should also help speed up Nether Spider a tiny bit. And then obviously you want like Master Hexer, Sniper, all that stuff. So we're gonna go offense support. So the masteries aren't gonna help her a ton, and what I mean by that is like I'm not gonna get you know, delay death benefit and whatnot. So the masteries aren't going to make a huge difference in her particular case, but they will be better for Sniper on her passive, because that changes it to, what is this? Each hit has a 65% chance. Goes up to 70, so even more likely. I mean, it's practically guaranteed already, but you're gonna get at least one extension with her A1 in most cases, 90-something% chance. And then here, I forgot you do more damage. I guess that matters for the waves. We hit a little bit harder, but that's negligible. But this is the key thing, right, for Sniper. It's a 65, yeah. So okay, same thing. So they're both 70% chances to proc. So when I get her masteries, she has a higher chance for it to proc on average, which should on average be more efficient. But more importantly, or arguably more importantly, if I get Master Hexer on this with a 3-turn burn that's protected, I think that burn should never fall off as long as Gizmak and Artak get at least one extension on there. Because if we basically start the fight with a 3/4 turn protected burn, I think it's going to be up the entire time. Just based on the team that I have and how they cycle through and extend and whatnot. So, Masters will help. Dumbest thing in Raid? I don't think it's the dumbest thing in Raid, but you feel it more when it's not there. But I feel like you don't feel it when it is there, so to speak. Or you just get used to it, maybe. It's more accurate. Does Morrigan need books or masteries for main purposes or passive? I guess not. But I think she's a useful champion to have cycle through her abilities proper. So I don't think you'd regret booking her. Unless you're trying to really, you know, save your stuff. Alright, we got the 3-turn burn on Gizmak. Replaced, not extended, so it's gonna fall off here. But yeah, see, look at the difference in their HP levels right now, right? See, that's the awakening difference for sure. Because like Gizmak is built like a nuker, right? And she's built like a support. and she took more damage than him, you know, so it's definitely the awakening thing. It's really funny. Like Gizmak has like crit damage, crit rate, all that jazz, and she's like full-blown HP defense support, and she's taking more damage than he is, which doesn't make any sense. Well, okay, actually. Oh, that was lovely. Because she's in the Ice Golem team, you could argue that it would be more optimal for her to not have Giant Slayer. Because if she does attack the boss at the wrong time, she could trigger his passive. That's something to think about. But at the same time, if I go for Retribution in the defense tree, you'd have this. Well, I guess she would counterattack, but she wouldn't have Giant Slayer. I don't know. I have 2 weeks to think about that. Alright, well that's cool. So yeah, if you weren't a believer, hopefully you guys are now believers that post-buff Saoirse is very, very viable. Like, I'm not incorporating her into all areas. But you saw her in 2 areas that are really, like, really good showcases of what she can do. So I think Nether Spider is a great area. I think that Drexstar is optional, but to me, he's kind of like the best in slot, just because. But obviously, Pelops could work too. I think you can run her in Frost Spider. I think that's going to work very well, because again, it's protected on bosses, and the minions in Frost Spider cleanse. So if you get, once you land it on the boss, it doesn't come off, which is handy. You can also use her in Eternal Dragon. I probably won't, but you could. Well, no, I have Lydia. Never mind. I was looking for the decreased defense, but Lydia has that on this team, so that's redundant. Definitely don't want her for Magma Dragon. And then, yeah, someone shouted out Hydra. I think she's a great Hydra champion. I think she's more of a progression Hydra champion. So her utility there will kind of depend how far you are. Like, for me, going back to HP Burn, Hex, I don't need it. But, again, Protected Burn on all the heads is kind of dope. It's going to fall off quickly because you're going to get attacked a lot, but still, pretty dope. And then, yeah, dungeons, of course. We showed her an Ice Golem, but obviously if you have a HP Burn Explosion comp for Spider, she's gonna fit right in, right? I think her animations are pretty quick, too. So, I think she kind of... I think Theodore is probably the king, still, like, in terms of the fastest tick blow, or tick explosion animations, but... he's pretty darn close to him, so I think you can't really go wrong either way. All right, we got this. Got an hour and 40. All right, we're chilling, I think, mostly. Did I run this already? I did not. Put her in bomb will make those bombs go crazy. Put who in bomb will? Are you talking about Hagaba? All right. Let's see. 1,000. We got a fresh batch of 300 energy. I pretty much think I need to hit like 1 5-star and then we're like done. Oh, using HP burn against Momo. I mean, as long as you can stay alive. But yeah, you're right. That does it gives turn meter to the minions. I wonder though, if you were to run her along, like if you had sufficient resistance and accuracy, I think if you actually ran her alongside, what's her face, Lady Booby Bell. Well, no, she wouldn't be able to survive on her own. She would die eventually, but maybe she'd speed it up for a little bit. Be interesting to see nonetheless. And if anyone's curious about how I'm doing champion training at the moment, I'm in like the what I call like the power leveling phase. So I essentially ran, like I filled up my entire inventory, farming, like turning commons into 2-star chickens, to the point where I have this army of incubi that are now the 2-star chickens. And so now I'm just burning through the uncommons, and then just feeding all the incubi into them automatically. So I get a little bit more points per energy spent because I'm not using energy to level up the commons anymore. But normally I do run all the commons up to 2-star chickens and so on and so forth. Which is how I build up a lot of mystery shards over time. So if you're ever wondering how on earth I at some point had like 12,000 mystery shards, that's one of the primary reasons. I'm sitting currently apparently at a sad like 5,000 mysteries, so I want to build my stockpile back up. It was just kind of funny in hindsight, because looking back, I literally spent I pulled, prior to the previous 2x sacreds, I had pulled only 1 sacred in like 3 months because I was preserving my mercy for a sacred pogo. And I can't complain because during that pogo we got our replacement undead horde champion for Roto's faction guardian, which allowed us to +2 of my Rotos. So I'm not mad. But we also happened to get, during 2x sacreds, we got a Nethril who did the same thing. So assuming all things equal, it would have happened regardless, even albeit like, 3 weeks later. So I could have busted Mercy earlier, but I don't know. It's whatever. I'm not fretting. Interesting to think about, though. Oh yeah, I forgot to update my list here. Where's Rotos? There we go. And for those who are following the channel, I mentioned this I think a couple weeks ago, but we are getting ever closer to the 300 legendaries on my account mark. So that'll be fun to break down the stats on that one. It's still going to be a bit, probably another month or so, because I'm at 288 by my count, which does include all of the recent, like includes Agaba, and I'm already counting Varkos, even though I haven't pulled for him yet. But I know I'm going to get him tomorrow, so I'm already accounting for him. Or I said Agaba. Who's the other person? Oh, Valorant. Yeah. We like to keep 3,000 mystery just in case. Yeah, well, so the thing is, I agree with that logic, but my logic goes even beyond that, because it's like, well, I'd like to have 3,000 in case I need to use it for a fusion, but then if there's a back-to-back situation, I want to have another 3,000. So that means I want to have like 5,000 to 6,000 just in case. So I kind of go above and beyond, where I want to be prepared for 2 things, not just one, and then have to be at 0 for months, and then miss something potentially. So I'm right there with you, but a little bit even beyond. Oh, wait, I can't count. One, two, three. Oh, we need another spirit affinity. Whoopsies. $286 on your main. Ooh, and a neck and neck, man. Well, we already started this, so we can just be out of sequence a little bit. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's just like, you know, it depends how much champion training they offer. And honestly, I gave myself a rule just to try and like help my account progress overall and just free up more time and energy for other things. Where basically, I would, if I said once I was above 100 legendary tomes, which I currently am, then if the top reward from a champion training event or tournament is just a legendary tome, I'm not going to go all the way to legendary tome. I'm going to stop short of it. But in more recent months, they've converted basically to only doing, like, not only, but primarily doing 4-star basalts now, which I guess is which sucks for people who wanted to farm tomes, but in my case it doesn't really matter. And so because of that, I've basically gone back to my normal routine of farming every single campaign or champion training thing now for the basalt, but only because I'm using the basalt for to try and make 5-star chickens to make 6-star relics, 5-star relic chickens to make 6-star relics. 90,000 multi-battles? Well, that's because I don't use them. I don't have CC perks, man. The multi-battles don't have much of a use case for me. So I'm usually just actively playing the game. Or the amount that I use is so little compared to the amount that we get. Like literally, what is it? What is it in live arena? Do you get 50 a day for doing 1 win? Oh no, sorry, 20 win, 20 a day. My bad, overshot. But yeah, like I don't have the advanced quest today, so it didn't matter. But like, if I use less than 20 multi battles a day, which is most days, I'm going to net gain multi battles no matter what. And then you start to add in, you know, anything from events and tournaments, plus what is it? Grim Forest gives you a bunch of nodes. Doom Tower gives you some nodes. So it just added up over years and years of just not needing it. Like, as you can see right now, like I'm just running the campaign without background battles. Get homes from clan boss. True. I don't know if 4-star basalt is rare anymore. I think they offer it so much now with champion training that at least for me, I have a pretty steady flow of them. But that's also me being super endgame. How long did it take me to have 19,000? From whenever they came out to now, I guess. I use them. Don't get it twisted. I use multi-battles here and there, but again, it's nowhere near the amount that I get on a regular basis from playing the game. Especially more so after they added like perma super raids. Because then it's one multi-battle for 2 runs, right? Which basically cut my usage in half. Like, I already didn't use a bunch, and then it was like, well, now I'm using half as much. So, like, I just barely need it. So, practically super raid everything when possible. Which basically means, like, you just kind of, you know, what, you get like 200 energy, right? And that's 5 super raids. So it's 5 multi-battles for 200 energy. And I'm not sitting above the energy cap that often, right? So it's like, I use 10 multi-battles a day, maybe, on average. Maybe even less, considering the days where I run 0. Like, if I'm running a campaign, I'm not using any. Hey, what's up, freak? I am well. We're doing good. Can't complain. Saturday morning or afternoon now. I'm not the best at early game, but I may be able to offer some advice. What you got? Got super lucky and pulled 2 legendaries. Oh, no, sorry, dude. You're not free to play. You pulled 2 legendaries right off the start. You gotta start over, man. Tough. I'm kidding, by the way. That's a joke. Kale, Fellhound, Wix. Well, you got Wixwell? Damn, bro. Already set. Mad Hatter, Pops, or Ugo. Honestly, I genuinely don't know. I'm so divorced from the early game at this point that back in my day, you know, to sound like the old man in the room, back in my day, you rush your starter Kale because you need him. But now people are talking about like Pelops can just solo a bunch of dungeons and he's a beast in arena or he's annoying in arena. So I don't know. I don't know what people do nowadays. Unfortunately. Right, yeah, like we didn't have at least when I started playing, we didn't have promo codes. That wasn't a thing. So you start the game, you get Kale, and that's it. And then you hope you get epics. You know, so it's like I don't know what people do nowadays, genuinely. The game has changed so much for the new player experience. Like, and I'm not saying that to complain. Like, it was what it was, right? So, I know there are a lot of people that always complain about all the early game players get all the good stuff, blah blah. But to me, it doesn't really matter. It was a different time. It is what it is. It was a different game. It's improved. Oh, that was really clean, actually. Sometimes this team just like falls apart on stage 20, but apparently we got lucky today where they actually did it pretty clean. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to run Hagaba in the event dungeon. That one's fine. Do it later. All right, 17 minutes. We're almost done here. Anyways. Cintranos, hooray! All right, so we're not going to do S20, CBA. I might give S14 1 or 2 tries, but it's a pain in the butt to get through wave 1 and 2. But let's start with the most entertaining one, which is the bane of a lot of people's existence, S19 with the Taurus and Marichka. Wait, what? Weird. Oh. Okay, I'm remembering now. I was like, something's wrong here. Is Loki missing gear? He is. Loki's supposed to be the fastest here for the block buffs. 253. Who all took a turn before him? Cross took a turn, right? 260. 259. Sorry, we need Loki to be 260 speed. I assume I stole his banner because accuracy banners are hard to come by on my barbarians for some reason. Yikes. Yeah. Oh man. Yep. We're really proving my point here of my why my barbarian banners suck. Damn, 0 for 3. Oof. Hi Cloud. Hi, or hurt what? Hi Cloud. How's it going? What in the rhythm is this? Okay, there we go. All right, we got no banners with speed. Unlucky. All right, we gotta borrow somebody's double speed attack, double speed HP, double speed defense. Dude, even the ones that I've kept on people really suck. I don't think I use Contra that much at the moment, so we can steal her banner. 252. I feel like we overcooked the accuracy here by a mile. Man, can you tell I don't use this guy? Good God, his gear quality is garbage. Okay. Let's do this, and then I'll give him that helmet that I know exists. Alright, 280, good enough. If I need to steal that later on for someone else, then we'll steal it, but... I kept saying I was gonna book Loki at some point, and I never ended up doing it because I kept getting more important champions. Lucky. But But it's like, you know, I'd be booking a legendary for literally one iteration or one rotation of the Curse City, which is why I didn't really want to do it. All right, there we go. Oh, so close. All right. Rich dead. Came back up. If we could stun Stultus, that would be really clutch. Hey. We could stun her, that'd be really clutch. Hey! We're clutching up, boys. I need to kill. Okay, I was like, we need to kill Taurus. Because she might heal herself, but that's not really the end of the world here. Because Sathalia can't really kill us, so. In fact, now we're full HP, never mind. I was like, yeah, we could take this opportunity to heal up, but we're chilling. She's gonna attack Soulbound Warrior, so. Oh, even better, she's gonna waste her ability. I can waste that because it's going to take a while for us to kill her. I think. It doesn't really matter because we can buy a turn or two with Molly's provoke. He should die to the poisons though. Or get stunned. Alright, cool. That was the hard wave. This is the easier wave. That's awkward. Oh, he failed. He failed to steal the turn meter. That's funny. Guess that's fair game. I was hoping he would decrease the bomb timer there, but unlucky. Is there... Actually, no, that wasn't reflex. That was a cycle of violence. Soulbound Warrior is in a stun set, by the way, if anyone is wondering. I don't want to get stunned by, Ow. Jesus. Let's get rid of the Reviver. Molly's a bit low here, which is concerning. Alright, she stole my veil, which is unfortunate, which means we don't get the debuff spread here. He's the most dangerous. If we could stun here, damn it. Holy moly. We might have overplayed our hand there. Alright. Well, yeah, we need to delay Jingwan. He's the most dangerous here. We can't stun him is the problem. Iku's accuracy kind of sucks. Yumiko's gonna put the hex out there, but we can provoke everyone else. I really want to get the block actives onto Jingwan here, but we're not gonna be able to land it. Okay, we should be fine. Jingwan should die to the poisons. Oh, don't do that, Harima. Chill. There we go. Alright, GG's. Yeah, I wanted to have, I mean, we could have had that be a lot cleaner if we had, what's his face? Roz's abilities ready to go, but it's fine. Alright, sweet. The one iteration of S19 that I can beat is that one. And thankfully we didn't break anything by changing all the builds and whatnot. Sure. I assume this team is just Harima doing Harima things, right? Or actually, no, it's Mikage doing Mikage things. Yeah. Ah, Jesus. Oh, you resisted it. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Kill everybody. Cleanse all that off. Kill the clone. Though we lost our turn there, which is unfortunate. See? Oh, I was like, he doesn't even have a purple bar. What is he doing? Alright, dragon dead. Why'd she get 2 turns? Do I have a favorite champion? Ooh, there's a 4-star result. Do I have a favorite champion? It kind of depends on the area in which we're talking about. Could be decent for support. Attack and merciless, sure. Accuracy, amulet, potential. Could be anything there. Could be support, merciless, maybe. Care about that. Like, I think if I'm just covering all my bases, like my profile or whatever kind of suffices. Like, you know, Galathier is like a, oops, really solid, like just like all around support, tank, healer, cleanser, etc. So like he's probably my favorite support. I love Rotos. Huge Rotos fan. He's just super fun. He's not like the most meta in the current meta, but I still use him on a regular basis. He's just one of my favorite nukers. It's just fun to just take a bunch of extra turns and wipe out an entire team. I still respect Harima for her passive. It's still unique in the game. She's the only one that can do that. Whisper is definitely my favorite like PvE champion, because like just seeing her pop off on bosses is just so exciting and entertaining. And I love block revive, so I have a soft spot for Mezamel. So I can't pick just one because it really depends what we're talking about. But like my favorite nuker is probably Rotos, or like favorite sniper is probably Rotos. My favorite, well, I don't know, Mezamel or Rotos are kind of depends. If I want to block revive, yeah. But Whisper is definitely my favorite, like boss killing DPS single target, and then Galathier is my favorite like support. But that's like the short list. Obviously, I like lots of champions. Obviously, the arena tags kind of take over, right? But if I were to look at like my heart tags, I like Ninja. He's fun. Although I don't know, I guess he's still heart. Ferndig is just fun to use for wave clearing. I love Elva. I love Nekmo. I like Mishinaki. I love Riho for single target boss. I love my Poison Explosion comp, so I love my Narma after the buff. Emphasized after the buff. Toomlord is one of my earliest legendaries, and he's just like my goat for everything. And then Cold Heart, classic. And you know, Whisper Prime. I love Whisper. Ah, I missed it again. Rip. I take no responsibility for your inability to go to sleep at the appropriate time on a Friday night / Saturday morning. That's on you, sir. That is on you. I take no responsibility. You're a grown man. I really hope people don't put freaking Mercurial on their Balar the Losts. Okay, thank you. Faith restored in humanity. A little bit. I don't know if it was interesting, man, dude. I was getting lost in the sewers, bro. I finally figured it out by the end, but man, I was losing it. Like actually running in circles, unironically. Kenny Yada, how's it going? Hello, hello. Yeah, Block Revive is also your fit. Yeah, I love Block Revive. It's just, it's so satisfying to just be like, nah, you're gone. You're gone. And you're not coming back unless Lydia's around or what's his face? Gerhard. No, not Gerhard. Gaspard, my bad. Gaspard scares me, dude. This guy is scary as hell. Have you guys faced him before? Like, speaking of liking Block Revive, this guy, man, holy moly. You thinking about not going for Varkos? Min spinner, a moon spinner. What's her name? Is that Mina? No, it's not Mina. Is she a dark elf? Eriko. Does she do the same thing? Is it on the alt form? I'm not sure what you mean by does the same thing. Feel free to elaborate. Got 3 mythical gems from Green Forest. That brings you up to 4. Hey, win's a win, man. Take them. Oh, we have to use attack. All right, let's go full auto. See what happens here. You know what? You know what is funny now? Because now I have the +3 Rotos. I'll rip Thor. Because I have the +3 Rotos, my most wanted non-void legendary is Rotos now, just because I want to complete the +4. Just so I could feel strong or whatever. Oh, that's unfortunate. Free! Oh, he doesn't have freeze. Well, we're dead. Actually. Oh no, we're dead. I forgot she locked us out. Unless... Oh, pause. Hey, oh. Rip. Goffred OP. Imagine he soloed us right there. That would have been really funny. Okay. Ain't got nothing on your +4 Nethril? Shit, dude, you right. How silly of me, man. My bad. Oh! More 2? Rip. Damn. Alright, well, see ya, Hilby. My bad. Is there a Torment in this? Why am I running Doom Priest here? I must have ran out the Veils. I thought Empress was going to take the aggro there. But I think we lapped them. Or no, we froze them and that wasted the extra turn. Ah. Well, I guess Relentless, or the Doom Priest passive helped us there a little bit. What? How did he live? Bless me. Thank you. Unfortunately, they have a cleanser. Yeah. Whoa! Okay, I didn't think it was gonna one-shot him from full HP with the shield. We take those though, I guess. Oh my god. Empress OP? Empress OP? Yeah, I guess we don't really have anyone else that could really replace the Doom Priest in fairness, so I see. Want Rotos so bad than they nerfed him, then really so many exams. Dude, the nerf barely touched him though. The nerf made him balanced. He was kind of broken before. Like even I have to agree. Like having the A3 instantly block revive off rip, given how much defense he ignores, was kind of crazy. I wasn't playing her back then anyways, but regardless, I think absolutely he should have been nerfed. I stole her banner, yeah. Old games on balance, you have people block revive on anyone. I mean, that's always been there though. Like Fanax has always existed, right? And ETV has always existed. He's block revive on every ability, more or less. But I think, again, what I said though is that it was the Rotos thing was that it was a block revive while you ignored like 65% of their defense, meaning Helm's Master procs, you basically ignore all their defense. So like it's an insta kill. Like other block revives they don't ignore defense, especially not as much as that ability does. Like that's where I'm coming from. It's all of it combined. But yeah, if it was just a hard-hitting ability to block revive, fair enough. But ignoring basically all their defense in practical situations, it's an insta kill button. Still is. That'd be a bit too powerful, regardless of meta. Like I like Varkos' style, where it's like he can be an E3, but it has to be out of his turn. And so I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. Benax with crushing wind. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, of course. All right, Frosty dead. Now we can focus our efforts on Fire Newt. Oh, thank you, Perched. Woo! Remo, we saw that. I saw that damage. Oh my god. I have a 5-star soul on my Fanax, so like he's not like max potential, but I feel like I feel little bits of what he's fully capable of doing. I just don't have the maximum. Oh, she doesn't have her ability ready. Rip. I need more relentless gear, man. Right, there we go. We got hit reduction. We didn't get decreased speed, unfortunately, but hit reduction is good enough. Basically, one more cycle. If not, if Brexstar, if Drexler doesn't kill him here, he almost died. Oh, geez, Remy did enough damage. Okay. 6-star Merciless Gloves. That's a reroll. Supersonic Gloves, reroll. Merciless Chest, reroll. Okay. Supersonic Gloves, reroll. Wow. Alrighty. Bunch of potential there. Mythical and legendary. I'll take that, I guess. So close. Alright, we'll give this, what did I say, 2 goes? I think this is a restart. Maybe not. There's, okay, I was like, Frost set, please wake up. Thank you. Okay. We got the stun on the cardio block actives on what's her face. So now we try to kill Cupidus Frozen. Perfect. And we kill cardio. Heal you. Freeze there would have been perfect. Didn't get it. We'll gamble. Didn't get the freeze or the stun. Excellent. Ow. Damn it. Dude, I hate when that happens. When you finally get the CC right before they get their turn. Okay, there we go. Yeah, all right. We should be ready to go for wave 2 here. Now we need some good RNG. Basically, the only way to win this. Oh, I don't even have the block actives yet. Whoops. We didn't get any stuns. We did not land. Oh, no, it's over. GG's. I didn't even get to tell what the win condition is because it already failed. All right, there was one try. That's good. We got a stun on cardio. Oh man, double weak hit on the decrease defense though. That's unfortunate. But we did get the decrease attack on both of the Cupidi. All we need is a nice. There we go. We got one freeze. Provoke. Heal. Not who we want to freeze. Get it. Kill card. Oh, awkward. Ooh. That was close. Ah, jeez. Cardio, chill, brother. This might be a restart. We gotta risk it. Oh, we didn't. Ah! Oh, we're weak hitting like crazy. Unlucky. No, it's just not worth it. The double weak hit on the AoE decrease defense is criminal there. Okay, we got one. Come on, Lady Arash. Hit him! Yes! Ow. Okay, we got the freeze off of his turn, which is good. Cardio, stop! Stop! Please don't weak hit. Oh, we triple weak hit. God. Cardio, chill, brother. God damn. Oh, we're weak hitting. Come on. Stop weak hitting, guys, please. Oh, he's awake. Fuck. Bro, is my gear on? I don't think my gear's on. God, the fact that Lady Arash got a triple weak hit on the Cupidus with decreased defense, we could have just like killed him, and that would have been fine. Okay, we got decreased attack and freeze. Extra turn, good, good, good. Yes. All right, we didn't weak hit there. Decreased attack. Weak hit. Unlucky. Extra turn though. One of them was strong. Cool. We heal. He's frozen. That's okay, I guess. Cardio. Not please. Not like this. Dude, stop. Stop. Why? That's not who I wanted to hit. Oh. So close. I don't think, yeah, Cardio's gonna get a turn. Unless we get really lucky here. We didn't get lucky. Okay. If anyone was wondering why I said I didn't want to do this stage, this is why. Okay, we got a stun. That's actually big. Didn't get the decreased defense. But we got, okay, one stun, one frozen. That's decent. But now we just need Cardio to not join in on the attacks. Oh, we didn't get the extra hit there. But we didn't get the decreased defense to land. Ow! That hurts. Guardian needs to die. Extra turn? Of course not. Mobile Gamer, thank you for the follow, as well as Swish. Appreciate the follow. Ah, now we're dead. We're dead as hell. Yeah, we weak hit. Now we're dead. Oh, Jesus. Unless... Dude, these weak hits! These weak hits, bro. Hello! Hey! Welcome in, folks. We get a shout out for you, Mr. Mobile Gamer. Bringing in the whole fam here. Welcome in, everyone. We are suffering here in Centranos. Having a wonderful, wonderful time here. But do let me know what you got up to. Problem is that Seneschal died. Oh, so close. No. Okay, they're both frozen. All right, this is our chance. Okay. We have a chance, boys. I need to make sure that Oathbound has his stuff ready to go, though. 2 turns. He needs 1 more turn. We should get that. Alright. He's got decrease attack on. Heal her. Frozen. Yes. Okay. We're in business. It's frozen and stunned. And it ended. That's fine. Kill? Nope. No kill. Ow. Pain. So much pain. Yep. Maximum pain. We're just weak hitting like crazy. Okay. We got frozen. Cool. Alright. So our second try at wave 2. We can't heal, unfortunately, because that's going to suck our turn meter away. So we need this. We got 1 stun. We'll take that, I guess. Okay, that's good. We got all decreased defense. We have to kill Tuhanarok. We got the extra turn. Alright, we're in. We're in. We're in. That's fine. Now the main thing there is the cleansing is gone. So if they're CC'd like they are, we can control them now. Alright, GG's. We got this one. I think. Let's kill him because he's the most annoying. The stage is a tough one. Absolutely. It is pain, which is why I don't like to do it all the time. I don't want to waste this. So let's just keep hitting the one who does not have counterattack on. I guess now they're fair. They're both fair game. Okay, good. Lady Rash, finisher. Nice. Do we have our abilities? Rector is ready to heal. Oathbound now has both AoEs. Damn it. Please remove. Of course not. We love Valkyrie. Freeze? No, of course not. I did purposely give her turn meter so that she would get her turns a bit faster, so that was intentional. Now you freeze, dude? Okay. Not the 4 turns where she was counterattacking us like crazy? No, okay. That's cool. Alright. We gotta be careful here. We don't want to get too cocky. So we definitely want that. We got 1 stun. Excellent. Decrease defense across the board. Just try and kill her and dog. Don't want to get frozen. Alright, got the provoke. This is a slow and steady, so we want to get rid of Herndig. He's the nuker. We want to block out the Brogni. Ah, that freeze. Damn it. We want to get rid of Brogni because he can shield and protect them and stuff. Torments are going to be Torments, so... But we have Decreased defense on them, so they should be a lot easier to kill. Don't want to freeze myself here. Take the pot shot on him because he has low low HP. Because if we can kill him, we can get free of the provokes. Unfortunate. Extra turn. Oh. Damn. Alright, cool. Alright, Brogny's dead. So now we're chilling. Do this. No stuns, that's fine. Decrease defense. Kill that Torment, never mind. That's gonna hurt. Alright, so we've killed both Torments now at this point. They're all frozen, so we don't need to provoke. Now we try and kill this guy. At least that way we can heal afterwards, so that's the plan. You're still frozen, you're chilling. He's locked out because he's got block actives. He should go for Lady Arash though, no matter what we do here. In fact, let's hide her so he doesn't kill her. Sunset, that works too. Alright, sweet. GG's. Wow. Alright, I'll take that. It only took 2 tries on wave 2 to get it done, so. Ugh, what a pain. Okay, there we go. S14 in the bag, which means S20, which I can't be asked to do. I'm very curious what people have that makes this really, really easy. Ah, Archer Queen. Yeah, that would do it. Obviously they have like a cracked out Hosker rule, cracked out Grush, cracked out Bala and whatnot, but I'm surprised to see the Worm Eater here. Yeah, no, for sure. The only reason I look at it sometimes is like, is there like some champion that I'm not using that is like so blatantly obvious that would be helpful in this instance? So it's more about inspo than it is about me being able to replicate what they're doing, because obviously I can't. I have Ugyr the Worm Eater, I just haven't summoned him. But he's the buff strip guy, right? Oh, that makes sense. I think. Isn't wave 2 is like Grisor and all that other garbage, so yeah, if you can strip all the buffs off. That makes sense. Used him as food? Did you really? Oh man, I've never fed a legendary before. What if he gets a buff next month, man? Oh damn, this is bouncy as hell. What? A non-stone skin? Non-mercurial Marius? Oh? Well, that's awkward. You don't even use her in Faction Wars? I use Visix in Faction Wars. Still a affinity neutral provoke. AoE provoke, no? Wow, must be nice. I guess we all can't be blessed with better than Visix champions like Darth over here, so must be nice. I think in the very, very early stages of Hydra, I used Visix because she just works when you're progressing, but eventually I outgrew her for sure. She falls off. Oh, wait. The other thing. I forgot about this. Hold on. Pop myself over. You don't do faction wars. Well, it's still even normal mode, but if Visix helped me get Lydia, but understandable. Did I put everyone back in the vault that was supposed to be in there? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So I forgot that earlier I mentioned that I wanted to see if we could build Galathir in the 4-piece Mercurial, 4-piece Relentless. But I also wanted to try and build Ancora in 4-piece Mercurial, 4-piece Chronophage. Which might still be possible. And her gear can be low quality and still be acceptable. So I think we can actually make her work, maybe. As long as I have a weapon and a shield. So in this case, I would put this on her, even though it's suboptimal. Obviously, we run that. I would expect her stats to go down, but Ancora is less important. And it's more about just being able to tank the first hit of something and not have any effect. I don't think I have a Chronophage weapon. Does she have one? Double speed res. Yeah, I'm not gonna steal from Donnie. Okay. I think we could just go with what we were gonna go with for the Galathir build, right? So we just pick one of these. Let's see. So she's at 290 is good enough. Maybe we just go for the balanced one. This is before glyphs, so like, we dropped 100 res, which is annoying, but that's because 40 of that was the stone skin set, 2-piece. No, well, we got half of it back. Yeah, we still lost a bunch of stats. You have 2 Visixes? Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, I'm just trying to make sure. Okay, so this is double speed res. This is double res speed. This was double speed res HP. So we definitely took a hit here. This is double speed res. So this is double speed res, but it's 5-star. This is double speed base res. So we took so the resistance here is lower. This is identical minus the glyphs. This is equivalent. It's double speed res. Yeah, so why are we down 100 res for? What am I missing here? Oh, the protection is giving us 20. Okay. I see. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, protection gave us 20. So we went 6-star to 5-star here and -1 roll. Plus minus 60 for the gear set plus 20, so minus 40 overall. We're out of space? Oh, we just got a bunch of new stuff, right? Chaos Horse do I have? Okay, we got one 6-star legendary. Where is it? On there, pinpoint on there. Unferal, merciless then. Merciless gloves. Double single, good enough. Rip. This isn't exactly what she was wearing, but it's close to it. But essentially, yeah. So we lost. I'm fine with the amount of speed we lost here. It's only like 20. That's not a big deal to me. I do need. I'm still shocked though that my best weapon in Mercurial for speed res is 5-star. That's honestly depressing. I would have expected better, but after months and months, but apparently the weapons are my worst here, so it is what it is though. And Chronophage is, you know, that's just hard to get, so I'm fine with that being what it is. This piece is okay though. I still think this piece would be more, is more optimal on Galathir. And I'd definitely steal it to put it on him if I can get his build to work. But my Relentless is just not up to snuff. Actually, let's see if we can get some defense or HP on this. Of course. Of course. 1 in 3 chance to get HP. There we go. Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay. At least we got HP on HP. Again, this is definitely like, I'll probably still replace this piece long term, but this is gonna be just like the filler. Like, I'm not gonna waste like hella glyphs on it, but like it's worth at least 4-star. This piece is great though, so this is worth a 5-star. Ah, come on. There we go. At least worth 10. 300 plus. Come on. 300 plus. There you go. Wow. 350 plus. Come on. No, you want to. There you go. All right. $301, 100K. Not quite back to 600 res, but it's the best we could do at the moment. But yeah, I need better. I need more chronophage, but I also need more pinpoint. So it is what it is. But like this ring is like perfect. It's 5-star, but like it's great for her. This amulet's HP at least, double roll res, which is good. This banner is like god tier, triple speed. I'll obviously need to re-roll this eventually and do a resistance, but I think this is serviceable. I haven't summoned him yet. I'm pulling for him for Varkos tomorrow, so building him will probably be next week. Wait, is that true? That might not be true. I think we're headed to Siege right now, CBC. So he's not going to be ascended for another week and a half. Or mastered, for that matter. So maybe in a couple of weeks we'll build him out. Alright, so again, she didn't have all this gear on, but her stats were similar. I think she had like 660 res. So we basically kept speed the same, more or less, right? She's 300. And then we lost some resistance. But we now have a starting point, I think. So chronophage, don't get locked out. And then Mercurial 4-piece to just block one hit of something. I'm happy with this for now. Like I said, I think this is just like, this was the piece that was the anchor piece for the build. So I made sure I wanted to try and do something with it. And I knew that like Galather's stats are really, really particular, so I can't really go down too much. But for her, if she's a little bit less resisty, that's totally fine. Because most of the time when I'm running her, her job is just to steal the CC from the nuker. So if she resists it, great. If she gets stunned or provoked, so be it. But the nuker's protected, so that's really all that really matters. But yeah, this is a good piece. This is a serviceable piece for now. This is the best I have. Same thing here. Like, you know, there's a bunch of 5-star, but like, is what it is. This is a good piece too. But again, this is more optimized for Galather because he benefits from both resistance and accuracy. So if I could get that shield, but like triple speed res, which would be really, really hard to come by. But if I managed to get it, then it would be an upgrade. I mean, I got triple speed, double accuracy, which is nice. Like, I would probably rock this one if it was the other way around. But, well. That's exciting. Alright. I think we're, Oh, wait, no, never mind. We're not done. We are not done. We've got to pick our winner for next week's takeover. How could I forget? everything set up here, and then we'll switch this back to normal mode. Put this on in the background. All right. What the heck? Oh, wrong button. There we go. My bad. I duplicated myself. That's always weird. All right. So we've only got 3 entrants this month. And so 33% chance. So good luck, everyone. And actually, hold on. Let me adjust the formula. 2 through 4. So if we select this or flip this to yes, our winner is Enigma. Congratulations. And Enigma is the Enigmatic Enigma. That's a fun Discord name. And you're looking for assistance in Nightmare Hydra. Oh, we are fresh off of doing Nightmare Hydra. So there you go. But yeah, these are all the entrants here. Only 3, like I said. But hey, less people, higher chances. There you go. Lesson learned for those who missed out on this rotation. You had a pretty good odds. But probably not here. But we will, I'll post on my community tab page. And we'll let them know. So there you go. So next week, PvE takeover stream for July, and we're gonna be doing a Nightmare Hydra run, try and help out Enigma and whatever else that entails. So fun times. All right, let's hide that. And I will mention ahead of time, for those who know, I do climb indoors. And in August, on the 29th, which is the last Saturday of the month, there is going to be a bouldering competition that I will be taking part in. It's basically going to be all day, so I won't be streaming that day. So, luckily, there are 5 Saturdays regardless in August anyways. So we'll probably do the takeover stream for that month a week early on the 22nd. So that may not matter to most of you, but if you do sign up, and it'll just be a week earlier than usual. So that's all. Wish me luck, I guess, when the time comes. But yeah, month from now, month and a half from now. So I'm super excited. It's for fun. So I'm not like trying to win the comp or anything, but nonetheless, I do enjoy climbing. You do a takeover my Elden Ring build? No. No, you cannot. How dare you? Well, all right, folks. That is going to do it for today. Mission accomplished. We got our... If you missed it, we showcased Saoirse the Charred. Super solid champion after the buffs. Great in a multitude of areas. The build I settled on for my particular use case is Reflex Merciless, 4-piece. But I think she could do lots of things in various builds depending upon your needs, but yeah, she did work. Great in Ice Golem, great in Nether Spider for me, but it can also be great in Hydra, Spider, you name it, basically. Super solid champion now. Big fan of the buff. And then yeah, we made the basically completed Soul Cross Hard, not quite, but S20 CBA. But we got some of the harder stages done, the S18, S19, S14. So those can definitely be bottlenecks. So we're at the dreaded 100 out of 101, but is what it is. But yeah, solid PvE day. Alright, let me hop on the Twitch and see who we can send you lovely folks over, at least on the Twitch side, to. And of course, if anyone is keen to see the continuation of my adventures in Elden Ring, that will be in I don't know, an hour or 2, because I need to eat lunch, take a break and chill. So there's that. Let's see. I guess we can go with Tash maybe. I haven't rated him in a minute. Same category. Yep, see you there. I guess one last thing that I always forget to do, but for those of you watching via Twitch, I do also make content on YouTube. You can check out the channel there, no pressure. But if you are keen to see more of me talking about, you know, free-to-play related things, slash my perspective on things as an endgame free-to-play player, then feel free to check out the channel and see if you enjoy some of the content there. But if not, you can always hang out here in the streams every Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time. I'm doing mostly stuff like this. We're just kind of playing through the game, but also, as we talked about, sometimes we do, or monthly, I guess, we do takeovers for the community. So, fun times ahead. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me, as always, and we'll catch you in the next one.